Good morning. We're live today. Super ultra low latency live stream. Just coming over here, making it so people can get in the call easier in Discord. The question that you guys have today is, should you buy the dip? While you're thinking about it, let me hop in the TA voice chat on Discord real quick. Make sure I have my right microphone and audio set up in Discord. All right, everything looks good there. The stream on Discord as well as here on YouTube. Should you buy the dip today? I think today that we have a green block this morning in the American pre-market. I think that someone like Sailor will probably come in and start buying up some of this Bitcoin irrationally. I don't think it's the whole chart, but looking here, someone will come in and buy. So we do have green blocks in the American pre-market this morning. Just letting you guys know. I would probably do a Dogecoin long today, 1652. That would be my trade for the day. I'm gonna post that entry on Discord relatively soon. Just hopping in here. I'll go over the technicals in a minute for you guys. But looking at the charts, I think a Dogecoin long would not be horrible this morning. Yep. All right. So I got that entry on the Doge long, 16,515. I'm gonna post that on the Discord as well. My Dogecoin long entry, 16,515. Let's start up here on the chart real quick though. I'm gonna have that on the chart. I like Dogecoin, so if everything's gonna go up, Dogecoin's gonna go up. So got a long on Doge this morning. And then we can start talking about take profits area, zones that you might want to sell at. So I got my entry at 16,515. Not the best entry, because if you look here, we even got a double bottom down here earlier at 15.15. So I'm 8% late. I'm 15 hours late and I'm 8% late. But what could I potentially gain from this? Well, topside liquidation still gives us 3% more. And that's just on the 5 minutes. When we start zooming out on the 4 hour and some broader time frames, we're going to get some better goals. I'm just looking at the charts here. I do have the stream on 1080p today so that we have it lower latency. Yeah. So I even went long on Dogecoin. I like Dogecoin, so that's the one I went long on. And maybe Dogecoin will outperform the others over here. But if you look at some of these technicals levels, let's just start the 5 minutes and then stretch our way out. So ETH hit a support at 30.56, which was very good. So Ethereum bouncing off that support at 30.56, that was actually pretty bullish. And we're already up 8.7% from that area that it bounced at. It's a very good support. When I zoom out the chart on the 15-minute and the 1 hour, 4 hour later is good. My other market indicator right here is XRP, so the Williams Alligator. So I think the Williams Alligator is bullish on XRP as well. You see the lines open here. So what I'm going to do, I'm just going to go through this. And I'm just going to screenshot these and then throw in the chart channel on Discord. So this is just the 5-minute chart. I put the time frame as well on that chart. So I do have an announcement as well, but I'll get to that later. So today is the last day to join the Discord for the one-time fee. After today, anybody not in the Discord are going to have to pay monthly, unfortunately. So today is the last day for that. So if you want to get in the Discord, that'll be the last day. And if you're already in my Discord, and if I create like another Signals group or a monthly paid group, you're already grandfathered in. So let me add this picture to the Bitcoin chart this morning. I think that Sailor will come in and buy some Bitcoin. It's actually a very funny picture that he used for AI, because when you look at Sailor and these AI pictures, I mean, the color orange that it uses, his company's logo is orange now. But if you look at Sailor over here, bull posting Bitcoin, even after a dip like this, I already imagine that the man's going to buy Bitcoin, right? His company has cash. They borrow money to buy Bitcoin. If they're about to run out of money to buy Bitcoin, they just create another financial instrument that may potentially dilute shareholders, but it will keep this train moving. So we'll have someone that will buy the Bitcoin top. So this morning we just pushed past $103,000. So I think the green block is valid this morning. I'm pretty sure Michael Saylor and MicroStrategy will buy some Bitcoin. I'm feeling bullish this morning, Wolverine. We just had a very big drop down. If you look over here, I mean, we definitely fell this double bottom, and some indicators will fell. It went up 1% though. So what was a failure for some traders was a success for some other traders. If you're that retail trader that's happy with a 0.5% up to 1%, and you took this trade here, you made it out. You made your profit. You were good. You had a day. And then you let it drop down to the next double bottom. You got your next double bottom. Now you're up over 3% on Bitcoin. So it's not a horrible indicator. But the people that use it cannot be greedy. Looking at the charts here. I went long on Doge. I shared that entry in the Discord this morning. Been killing it with some of these trades. We noticed the coin called Jelly. I already shorted it one time this week, and then I shorted it again yesterday. Made some profits on it yesterday as well. Close that, and I mentioned that if they do like an irrational pump to 85 cents, I'll do another short on Jelly. So that's the update for some of the trades that I've been doing in the Discord. Let me grab that for you real quick. If you're looking at Discord over here, this was that Jelly short. So I closed it for 431%. And that entry and the take profit was in Discord. Actually, the entry I shared in Discord was like even a little bit higher on that short. I got greedy yesterday. I added more to my position on the way down because I thought that I could earn extra profits, and I did. Obviously, my percentage is lower, but I earn more dollar value as the price drop. I closed my BNB short earlier this week as well. On the 3rd, 2 days ago, made 399% on that one. I'm getting some breakfast this morning. Thank you for this breakfast. So this was that chart of the jelly whenever I shorted it. So you can see I did 2 entries for my short. One right here, one right here. This was last week. And then I closed the short down here at 6.73 cents before this thing went parabolic and back up to 36 cents. So that was my first short on jelly on the November 1st. So I started out the month with my trade over 1,000% on that jelly. So 5 days in, I got 1,000% on this trade, 400% on this trade, 400% on this trade. So far for the month of November, I'm up 1,800%. So couldn't be any better. And if this Dogecoin long prints today, I'll probably be up over 2,800% going on day number 6 of the month of November. So that's how November is going so far on those positions. On the end of October 29th, I made over 1,200%. That was all documented on video, entry and exits during that live stream. Congratulations to you guys who saw it. Near the end of October, I closed some shorts on Doge, Bitcoin, Ethereum. This is my ETH short, also closed on the 22nd of October. So I did a KDA short for 16.53%. So I'm killing it so far, heading into the end of the year. So I'm not really pushing too much. So I'm bullish short term because I think Michael Saylor, his company MicroStrategy, will probably come in and start buying some Bitcoin. I'm just looking at the charts over here, and let me tell you, the Williams Alligator for XRP is really curved up. Now, when I look at Ethereum, you guys are saying like, wow, ETH's far from liquidations. Yeah, 41.74 topside liquidations. So if I put Ethereum up here, look at that topside liquidation on shorts. If I put XRP over here, top liquidation is 235. I probably don't need the period. Well, look at Dogecoin. Top liquidation is only at 17.22. Probably should put. It's funny I put short right here. There is a guy that's shorting Ethereum with a large amount of money right now. So it's pretty funny. And Bitcoin, this is just a 5-minute. This will change if I zoom out. So I'm going to just take a screenshot of this. Throw this in the chart channel. Some of you guys may not have this indicator on or not watching it on your regular charts. This liquidation indicator. We post this same chart on X. So these are those liquidations on that top side. Now, I know some of you guys still like to gamble when you're trading crypto futures, but let me warn you, at any moment, a crypto could drop 50%. Any moment, a crypto could also pump 50%. So you're not even safe on 2 times isolated So only trade what you're willing to risk. Obviously, this is not financial advice. I personally use a $0 liquidation strategy on cross margin right now. I typically don't mess with isolated. Typically, I'm trading a little bit safer. If Dogecoin does go up to about 17 cents, will I take profits? No. I'm greedy. I'm greedy. I'm going to go as far as I can on this Doge position. And then when I take profits, obviously it's going to be in that show off your profits channel. You're welcome. Let me go over here real quick. Yeah, we look over here. We're pushing up towards that top side of liquidations. And right here, if you look at the charts, Ethereum's the only one under that short-term moving average. Let me grab a little bit ETH long as well. 3359. Spread the love around. So I got the Ethereum long as well this morning. Let me share that entry in the Discord. I'm using 400 times leverage on Ethereum. My entry is 3358. So I got my long right here at the very top of the green block, 3358. That's my long on Ethereum. And I'll throw that in the chart channel, the picture of that entry chart as well. So whenever I enter a trade, what I'll do over here in the Discord, I have the share your entry channel. I'll just post a screenshot. Like when I'm long on Doge, you have to look at a screenshot. It will say entry price. That's how you know what price I enter the trade. And this is my way of documenting my trades. I also encourage you guys, document your trades. Make a journal on the side. You don't have to make your journal public, but keep a journal of every entry and every exit, and then go back and chart and fine-tune or refine your strategy. Yeah, because we have wash sale in December. I don't like XRP enough to go long on it right now. It's not like at a very good entry. But yeah, look right here. Ethereum is the only one under the moving average. Let's make this look at Ethereum right here. Notice how ETH is the only one under that moving average? Isn't that cool? So if it's the only one under the moving average, maybe it will get the most percentage pump. So if it's the one under the moving average more, it's probably oversold more. So if Ethereum does pump more over the next 12 hours, that would be good. So, let's go over some positions. So I'm in Dogecoin long, right? I'm in Dogecoin long. And you go to the top of the shorts here, it's 28.29 on the hourly. So I'm long down here. I had some shorts over here. Got scared out of my shorts at 19 cents. We pumped to 19.5. Came back down. I didn't re-enter a short. I just waited. So this has been our Dogecoin chart recently. And it's a nice chart. I like it. It shows that you don't have to trade every moment. It's only been about 6 days since I did my last short on Doge. So it did take about 6 days for it to get bottomed out enough for me to get comfortable to go long again. So this is about 6 days. When I short Doge, I don't try to short Doge to the bottom because I know that an Elon pump could push it up at any moment. So I'll do like a short here, and this short wasn't really that long. We had a big head and shoulders on Doge, so where would I be comfortable taking profits? I think if I draw up here on that right shoulder, right? If I'm not trying to be too greedy, if I'm not trying to get all the way to that double top. So this will leave me about maybe 1.89%. So some of the greedy traders may make it up if the price goes 1.89%. But if Doge goes to 2058, that would be my take profits. So 2058. This is where I would want to take my profit on the Dogecoin long. Right here. And that would mean Dogecoin from current price would still have to go up 24%. And this is just on the 1 hour chart. So I want to share this logic with you so you guys understand my perspective. So if Dogecoin goes here, it goes up 24%, and I'm on 200 times. That's a lot of profits. I'm already up in profits this morning. So what I'll do, I already have my profit set for 2058 if we go there. I'm already up 65% because I'm doing 200 times. So if Dogecoin goes here, I'll make over 4,000% in perspective. And I'll go over the Ethereum take profit in a second as well. And my logic for an Ethereum take profit, where I would be comfortable taking profits on Ethereum long. And if you look right here at this area, and this is quite funny. Do you remember this circle right here? When we were losing that bullish momentum? Well, the opposite started happening over here. So let me make this circle white, and then I'm going to draw this out. And then I'll draw this line. I have to make this white. Actually, I'll make this orange, bright orange, so you can see this. Look at that connection. So from the area here where we had that moving average drop down until the area of rebounding, it's a roughly about 16% drop. So that's another thing to consider. So the moment that the price was, I have to zoom in for you to see this. The moment my 50 moving average crossed under the 200 moving average, so this is Dogecoin. This orange line, if I look here, is my 200 moving average. My yellow line is my 50 moving average. It's the golden cross. So when that 50 moving average crossed under the 200 moving average, that became bearish. You could have did like a short. I did a short here, closed it, didn't make too much percentage. Yeah. Yeah, I'm looking at the Dogecoin price. Go to into. If I look right here, same thing. We start crossing back above. It's not really strong, but we're crossing back above a little bit. And you come over here a little bit more. We zoom in right here. Oof. So we're getting there. Dogecoin is getting there. We're still significantly below. If you measure the 200 EMA till here, price has dropped about 9%. So if we're 200 or 200 EMAs here, if we're 9% under, maybe we can go back up 9%. If we just get to that moving average 200 EMA, or with the 200 moving average, we'll be at 10%. We go up here, 24%. So I'm looking at a pretty good move. My green block indicator, if Doge would have dropped down to 12 cents, this green line, my indicator would have called it. Last time my indicator called it right here, Doge was at 16.57. So if we duplicate down hit my moving average area down here on the green line, I would probably be very comfortable buying a lot more Doge on spot. I already filled my Dogecoin on spot last time that hit, so very happy. Let me look over here. Let's put Dogecoin back on the 5 minutes to match the other charts. And for you guys just tuning in, I did go long on Dogecoin this morning. My entry on Doge is at 16.15 cents. So I'm up a little bit in the profits here. Obviously not tremendous, but it's enough. And then I saw Williams Alligator becoming bullish on XRP. It finally went from like closed mouth to open. Let me check this real quick. If I look at ETH is actually under that moving average on the 50 moving average. So that gives me like a free 2.5% on my strategy even. 2.5%. So if you look over there, zoom in Ethereum, we can start taking about some profits because I did close this short early on the wick down, and it didn't double top. it was like break even again, like a little while, but I closed ETH early, and I think it's been also sit stays. Yeah. So the same thing, sit stays before I'm comfortable go long again on ETH, and here we are. If Ethereum broke up here, ETH, I could get a little bit greedy, but my style is not too greedy. I would probably go to the area where we had the def cross. Zoom that out. We still have some liquidations above. So ETH went to 4115. I would probably take profits. So I wouldn't try to squeeze it all the way to the top there, 42.36. I would go 4115 this time. That's my idea of a good take profits. And I didn't want to short ETH long either. So I got the ETH profit there, 4115. Just a very simple, easy take profit. All right, 4115 is my take profit on ETH. I put that in the Discord as well for you guys who want to see that chart and my logic. It would be a very big move up. It definitely would be a very big move up if I took profits there. Yeah, I can look at Aster in a little bit, Wolverine. Let's go over here. So I put the link where I'm trading this coins at. This is on futures, by the way, so I'm trading on wheat. So that's how I'm able to do 400 times long on Bitcoin, for example, or Ethereum, or 200 times for Doge. But if Ethereum goes up here, it would be a very big move up. So you guys have my entries. You have my take profits. One thing I noticed about the Aster coin that you're asking me about, it had a very crazy pump earlier this week because the guy who founded Binance, his name's CZ, when he posted on Twitter that he bought some, and he mentioned that he bought BNB a long time ago and he just hodled BNB, people that trade crypto automatically know that BNB performed very well over the years. If you go up here to your charts, and you go to BNB, we'll do BNB first. BNB looks like it's ready to come down. This thing has been coming down ever since CZ announced that he's bought Aster. But we're already crossed under a few times. And BNB did very well, though. If you look from like a long time ago, even like from June 2020, it was $196 green blocks. Went up 220% red blocks. We had over 35% drop and went like sideways. People accumulated and then it shot up again. But if you look at Aster, and then Aster is also an exchange, so people like exchange tokens. But you look at the chart here on Aster, by the time it was listed on Binance, it went to like 298. It went to 298 by the time it was listed on Binance. Maybe the MET-C chart has more data. I mean, it's still like cheaper than that. Let me see. OKX. Nope. Binance US. Nope. Yeah, I'll just use this MET-C chart as well. But this one's Aster. And Aster, yeah, it did like start breaking this downtrend recently, violently. After it broke the downtrend, it came up, came back down. It's inside my green blocks range. I'll have to go through the market cap and everything, but I will post like this screenshot that Aster is in my green block range. I know they have like a swap, a DEX for trading, but I haven't used it. But yeah, I'm just showing you my indicator. My indicator just proc for it. So I just wanted to share that with you guys. I'm not trading master, but I'm not also gatekeeping. I'm just letting you guys see. Let's go back over here. We're still in the American pre-markets. The markets don't open for another 15 minutes. Rated said, any thoughts on Fetch AI? Yeah, I could pull up that chart for you guys. So we'll use the Binance spot chart. So my indicator green block first time was like around 11 cents. This is like 11.72. So even now it's like at 22 cents. So if you look over here on the 4-hour chart, this thing bled down. I guess I should put the title of this. But I would have to look at the fundamentals. So my green block, it does all right sometimes on this coin, right? Right here, $1.12, then it shot to $1.60. Falling knife here went up like 31%, 25%, over 150%. So this is where Fetch AI is now. I would have to double check, make sure nothing wrong with their company. And this is the 4-hour chart. I would just have to double check, make sure nothing's wrong with their company or their financials. Make sure they're still operational, right? I'll throw the chart in the charts channel. My indicator's there. I would have to research the company. I think if I go to Twitter, I can probably find a lot of information. So I'm looking online and people are complaining about Ocean Protocol. And Ocean Protocol will return 120 million in FET token to Fetch AI to settle legal dispute. This is like some of the news that I see from Cointelegraph. So I'm going to put this news right under that chart as well. Maybe I'll put it right here. Maybe this was the reason for that falling knife, you know? So let me add this together with the chart. I mean, it's a very big thing, though. Very big thing to consider. If you were trading crypto, like Ocean Protocol returning $120 million worth of FET tokens, I mean, $120 million here versus $120 million here, like, price already dropped 64% in the last 32 days. That's on average 2% price drop per day. And we had this falling knife. So, it's a tough one. It's a tough one. But I noticed that in the world of crypto, the ones that make it out do very well. The ones that don't make it out, they sink to the bottom of the ocean. Would I go long on Fetch AI here? Would I go long on Fetch AI? Maybe out of curiosity, right? Maybe out of curiosity. Yeah, maybe out of curiosity, I would go long. A little bit. Not too big of a position. Probably would not put more than $50 in this thing. Yeah, I probably would not put more than $50 in the long, since I'm going long on this. And then I would probably do the take profit at 65 cents. So let me share that entry in the Discord as well. And it seems like a scary one, honestly. All right. So I think that's in the Discord, that entry there. And I will, when they're looking to share your entries, I will probably add this chart there too. Anybody on the Discord got any questions, feel free. Hop in the voice chat. The voice chat is over here called TA. So we have a lot of people on Discord, so you want to hop in the voice, ask questions. Otherwise, message me if you don't have a microphone, or probably tag me in general. You can go to charts. If you have a question about one of these, just tag me in the channel. Try to reply in there as well. If we look at the 5-minute chart, we have 7 minutes until the stock market opens. Our side was starting to get overbought over here for Doge, Bitcoin. ETH is getting there, 68. So it has a little bit more room. But Ethereum was in a position like I wanted to go long on it because it was under that moving average. So I'm watching. I think when the market opens, we'll probably see if Sailor buys or not. I have some breakfast this morning. I hope you don't mind that I'm eating while watching the charts in the American pre-market. And if I see anything want me, I obviously stop eating and let you know. But we're gonna see how this RSI cools down. Once it comes down to the 24, see if it bounces or keeps dropping. But the market's opening soon. I know Elon Musk was on the Joe Rogan podcast recently talking about a product demo that will blow our minds. And I think he was hinting at a flying vehicle. I think him and Rogan were hinting at a flying vehicle. So it'd be very interesting to also this morning when the market opens to watch Tesla's stock price. Tesla, it did come down to like 400 before. We noticed that the shorts have been accumulating since 440. But then Elon talking about this electric car, like I'll put it here, like rumors of electric car. So this news is like, it's a tough one. Like when the man goes on the Rogan podcast and hinting that his company may have an electric vehicle that flies. So we'll see. We'll see how this goes in the morning. And for you guys who don't know, there is a compensation package for Elon Musk right now with Tesla, where he and the board they're asking for Elon to get $1 trillion package. Some people are voting no, but I think they should vote yes. Give Elon as much control as they can so he can take the company to the next level. Yeah, maybe a drone style car, something that flies. Obviously, when it comes to electronics, drones are pretty good. We've seen drones work on the small scale and the big scale, especially for weight. Well, that would be funny if it. So yeah. So yeah, yeah. If it has a Dogecoin logo, that would be great. Yeah, if he has a Dogecoin in the electric flying car, that would be great. Huh? Yeah, so if they do have like an electric car, if they do have an electric car, that would be wild. Let me go ahead and update the thumbnail for the like let's add an electric flying car to the thumbnail real quick. That'd be funny. If they do add a Dogecoin logo to the electric car, if there is an electric flying car, that would be cool. That would be pretty sick. I mean, I keep saying electric car because it's already mind blowing that there is a company that's making profit by producing electric vehicles in America. So that's already pretty cool. Yeah, if people are getting like an electric car that flies, Let me go ahead and modify this chart as well. Look at that. I already got the electric car picture right there. Ka-ching. So if they have the flying car, what's going to happen to the stock? It would be wild if electric flying cars came out because, man, where I live in America, in North Carolina, people can barely already drive the cars out on the ground. So I don't want to be walking and have a car fall out of the sky on me. Make this the breakfast club now, eating some breakfast, watching the charts. Let's do a poll. Would you fly in a Tesla flying car? Yes. No. You guys gonna fly those electric cars for the electric flying cars? I don't know. I barely like flying in airplanes, so I don't. For me personally, like if I don't need it, I probably won't get in it. Like I like helicopters. I will never ride a helicopter unless it's a medical emergency. I just don't trust it. Yeah, they probably would have special routes where like they're not flying over where people can be walking randomly. So let me add this candle here. Market open. Why does he? Oh, it's on the 1 hour still. So we got the market open candle. It does look like the price of Bitcoin and crypto. What? Well, before the market opened, it was already overbought, but it started pushing down. We're getting more oversold. Short term in the pre-market, we were doing all right. We were pushing up in the American pre-market. As the market got closer and closer to opening, we became more bearish after getting overbought in that 5 minutes time frame. But we're going to see if Saylor comes in and buys. If Saylor comes in and buy, we'll probably push Bitcoin back up to 105,000 today. If he's really buying. And then I did think that the government was going to open back up relatively soon. We already had the election in New York. New York already has a new leader. So maybe the government will open back up soon. I do notice the volume has been falling off on crypto in the pre-market. So Williams Alligator was bullish right here, and then it started becoming bearish again. So, if you look over here for SRP, that Williams Alligator, I'll go in with the bullish one so you're not confused. It's starting to curve back down for the Williams Alligator on the 5 minutes. Sometimes when that happens with SRP, the market comes down. But I'm waiting here still. I'm still long on ETH. I'm long on Doge. I did not go long on Bitcoin or XRP. Prices are still not in a favorable point for me to buy. Thank you, Damien. I'm glad you've been watching for 6 years. Hope you've been making some good trades. And possibly some good beats. Oh, Baron Capital wrote an article. I mean, this is really good finance. I'll put it in the news channel. So, basically the article that I put in the Discord, it's the X article by Baron Capital, and they're outlining why they support the CEO Performance Award to Elon Musk. I really think that Elon is the cornerstone of Tesla. If there was no Elon Musk, there would be no Tesla that we have today, as profitable as the company is. The shareholders would not have as much money as they have. It's usually very rare that a company comes out and you're able to make 10 to 100 times your initial investment. It's very rare. Elon did very well. All right, so we started getting oversold here on the 5 minutes. Let me just highlight this on the RSI for you guys. I don't have to put it on the actual main candles. I'll put it down in the RSI. But we are getting oversold. So this may be a spot that the day traders are trading in the morning. They've been itching to make a trade for the last 9 minutes. This may be where they go in and grab their positions right here. So we are getting oversold, and let's see how fast. Let's see how fast those traders gobble up this micro dip this morning. Did any of you guys buy the dip this morning? Yeah, so that Barron Fifth Avenue Growth Fund, they hold about 4.3% of their assets. They also have a Focus Growth Fund, Opportunity Fund, Barron Partners Fund, Barron Technology Fund, Space Exploration Technologies Corporation, Asset Fund for their stuff. They hold a significant amount of Tesla stocks. So they're okay giving Elon Musk more power, more voting power, more profits. I think it's really, really good for the company. Elon really deserves the compensation. So if you look at the chart there, we did get oversold on the 5 minutes, and it started bouncing. Yeah, so this is why I keep other indicators on my chart like the MACD, the relative strength index. Because if you look here, the moment we got oversold, the moment we were down here, it became very attractive. Those day traders that trade right when the market opened, the moment we get that first dip, the moment that RSI goes oversold on the 5 minutes, They come in and they swoop it up unless we're not completely bearish that day. And that's what we saw. That's why we had this giant green candle right here after some of that red. So we dipped down a little bit and then big green candle came rolling in. So my long is still validated this morning. So at 9:39 a.m. Eastern, a few minutes ago, when that RSI got oversold completely, when it came down here, they came in and bought. It's so funny. This thing is working exactly like you think it'd work. They played it very well. This was a classic play. I saw it here in my room. I'm just a small retail trader eating my breakfast, watching the charts, and even I could see that was happening. I outlined it for you guys as well, live on the stream. Live on the stream. So, I don't know. It works out pretty good for me this morning. Works out very good for me this morning. Yeah, it looks like some institution came in and bought the first moment we got oversold in the 5 minutes. So that's why we're having a little bit of a climb up this morning. If you look at the RSI, you can see that pattern. And then the MACD went from bearish to losing bearish momentum as well. So we're going to have a very interesting morning. Remember in the beginning of the stream I came on, highlighted my entries, highlighted my take profits, and the logic why. Hopefully you guys are also doing some good trades this month. Next month we have December, and during December usually you have some watch sales, so it does get riskier. Like between now to the end of the year, every trade that I make, if I go long or short, is still riskier. I feel more comfortable. And remember November 11th, 3 years ago, Bitcoin price was much lower, like 16,000. So where we are today, prices recovering a little bit. So the people that bought the dip in the last day, they're in the profits. That's pretty cool. Bitcoin's at $102,913. Doge is around 16.47 cents. XRP is about 225. ETH is around 3,334. So it's pretty cool. Boom. Doge is still above 16 cents. We did have like a big bottom down here. Double bottom at 15 cents. So we're up 10% from that double bottom. So being up here above that double bottom is a nice spot. I think it's a very good spot. So I'm looking over here, Bitcoin up above 103,000. It's still above that moving average. Ethereum on the 5 minutes, I was looking at the 5 minutes earlier, and Ethereum's above that moving average. It was under the moving average earlier a little bit, but we're back above that moving average on the 5 minutes. Yeah, we're still pushing up. Still pushing up over here. SRP is above 226. Doge is in the profits for this long. That price going. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. That price is running up here now. Getting that momentum in the markets. Hey. There we go. Look at that. Bitcoin finally another local top for this morning while the market's open. $103,344 right there at the top of that. Look at that. Dogecoin's above 16.61. Look at Bitcoin climbing up here. Look at Doge, another local high for the morning as well. We're pushing it. We're pushing it up here this morning, guys. Ethereum's above 33.57. SRP is above 227. Bitcoin's above 103,400 American dollars. You can feel it. You can feel the candles. You can feel the momentum. They're pushing it up. There we go. There we go. Give us the God candle on Doge this morning. Let's get it. Let's get it. Come on, Doge. Come on, Doge. I know you want to bark. We're coming through the top of these liquidations here on the shorts up here for Doge. On the 5 minutes, remember, it goes to 17.23 cents. Hey. There we go, 16.7 on Doge. My longs are printing this morning. Another big win this morning. 9:53 a.m. Feels good, feels good. Doge at 16.7 on the brink of ripping above 17 cents this morning. While Elon Musk was on the Rogan podcast recently, hinting at rumors of an electric flying vehicle. And just imagine a Dogecoin picture on an electric flying vehicle. The momentum. Passion in the charts. Come on, Doge. You can get it. It wants to climb this morning. It really wants to go up there. We're already above the moving averages. We already have the bullish momentum. Tametheark, what's your take profit on ETH? Let me pull that ETH chart up for you, young man. My take profit is this orange line at $4,155. $4,115. Come on, Ether. Yep, I share that take profit with you guys. Dogecoin is climbing this morning. I woke up and chose to enter. Chose to enter this trade on this long. And it's just pushing. Wow, just look at this. We're here overbought again on the 5 minutes, so it didn't take long from going oversold to overbought. It really happened in a matter of 20 minutes. It's 9:59 a.m. The stock market has been open for about 30 minutes. Stock market has been open for about 30 minutes, and we're just chilling here. I was able to enter my longs. Have my charts going. I'm watching the price momentum. SRP is at 226. The day traders are doing it. The day traders, they went in and they bought the first 5 minute oversold. We saw that. Hope you guys are making some good trades this morning. Just chilling. I went long here at Dogecoin at 16.515. Remember, topside liquidations on short. Bitcoin goes to $106,873. Dogecoin top of liquidations goes to 17.32 cents. So when we look at those topside liquidations, we look at the fundamentals. We have a potential for Dogecoin squeeze on shorts. Very much so. It's a battle. Nah, for real though. I'm gonna try to stream a little bit more to help those guys that missed out trading before the end of the year. I've already hit my quota. My target has been fulfilled for the end of the year. So I don't have to really focus on the charts as much for me. I can focus on other people. If someone have a question about a chart, I can pull up that chart. A stock, a crypto, I can pull it up. I don't have to worry about being distracted now. So I did share a lot of my entries and take profits with the Discord and the YouTube over the year. Actually, over the past 5 years, I shared a lot of information with you guys. But we still have a good solid month of trading that I can share with you guys. Bitcoin did lose a little bit of momentum after getting overbought in the 5 minutes here. Let me highlight this from the overbought range. Okay, so here's what I noticed, right? So Bitcoin and Doge, they had the RSI overbought completely, where Ethereum and XRP didn't have it overbought completely. So maybe a little bit of money rolls out of Bitcoin into Ethereum at this moment, right here. But we'll see on the top side. We're fine. Let me draw the line up here for you guys to make sure that we're still in the uptrend. Volume is not really great this morning. Like this big green candle was only 226 volume on Bitcoin. So market open, we went up, dropped hard, and pushed down. From the double bottom, right? We're still uptrending. For that double bottom for Doge, we're still uptrending. Let's take off the market open. We don't really need that. We already monitored the market open this morning. Dogecoin is still technically in its uptrend. XRP is different. Like XRP, the way it dropped down, like it's scary. But technically, we're still in the uptrend for XRP, so we didn't break the uptrend yet. Ethereum is similar to XRP over here. But yeah, guys, we're still technically, if I look at the trend line, we're still in this uptrend from the bottom of the dips here. Still in the uptrend from the bottom of the dips here. Dogecoin, the biggest candle that we had earlier was 69 million volume though. So that's actually relatively big. Volume is picking up for Doge, which is something I like. Yeah, I'm looking over here. We're still like, even from this trend line now, Bitcoin's still up 0.69%. Actually, yeah, this candle, I need to highlight this. 69 million. Oh, that's big. That's a big candle, actually. I need to study this one. Let's go back over here. Look at this candle. Let me throw a note on that one. That's big. Oh, that's a big candle this morning. I should have spotted that when I first saw it this morning, but I didn't really see it until now. So that means somebody knows something we don't know about Doge. I mean, it wasn't me that came in and bought 69 million Doge. Even if you do like half of it and buys and half and sells, I didn't come in and buy over 30 million Doge this morning. Somebody knows something we don't know. Yeah, so it's kind of reversing. Yeah, it looks like it's doing very well from the dip. Like we've been uptrending for hours now. So if I look at Bitcoin here, from the double bottom, we've been uptrending for roughly 13 hours. We're up 4%. Yeah, we've been uptrending for about 13 hours. Oh wow, wow! We're getting a volume spike on Bitcoin here. Look at that volatility. But it's more like indecisive candle here. And as long as we stay above the trend line with this indecisive candle and we push up, I think we're going to liquidate those shorts above. Yep. Wow. I'm looking over here and we're still up there, top side, green candles pushing up. Uh, so I just want to take a moment and tell you guys that if you were watching the charts in the American pre-market and you notice the low volume RSI oversold and then higher volume coming in like we saw with Dogecoin, this candle right here, if you map it out together, you can see that we had the RSI oversold first. After it was oversold, confidence came in. People started buying it. It held the trend line, and then now it pushed back up. So the traders out there on Wall Street had that confidence to hold. So that big volume after RSI oversold, like that's something you might want to pay attention to. That's the continuation of the uptrend. Yeah, there we go. Doge 16.62 cents. Bitcoin's 103,175 American dollars. We have this short-term target from the double bottom at 104,841. That will probably be fulfilled within a few hours minimum. I think Sailor's coming to buy. Just looking over here at my the DXY broke upward but looks weak. Yeah, the DXY is going up because the American dollar is still surprisingly strong versus a lot of the world currencies. A lot of companies still use American dollars in the world. Venezuela learned the hard way what happens when you stop using the American dollar. Unfortunately. Yeah, I need to really focus on these charts here though, because today you learn a lot. Like, we had that volume break on Doge. We stayed above the trend line. We stayed above the moving average after a volume break. So the question is, how long will this go? And will there be another big volume spike? Because if there's a volume spike, then they're probably buying the dip. Just watching the prices, and it feels good this morning. Going in and getting the dip here. We are getting that volatility this morning. I'm seeing the volatility, like these wicks on Bitcoin, and that volatility on the upside is showing the accumulation on the upside. Someone's buying while we're going up. They didn't want to wait. And if someone's buying while we're going up, it's probably Michael Saylor. The man doesn't like to wait. He likes to buy, even at the top. We're still holding above 103K. ETH is the same thing. Maybe some of the same firms that were selling crypto started buying it back. Maybe they're going to be more active in trading rather than just hodling. So if you get these firms trading rather than just hodling, I think that would be good as well. We need more traders in the markets. Yeah, we need a lot more traders in the markets. There's not many big American firms that actively trade crypto. You have these fund managers that just buy and hold for their clients, but you don't have a lot of funds that actively buy and sell crypto. Traditionally, they were afraid to buy and sell crypto because of the regulations. Now that we have less regulations, you're going to see more buying and selling of those crypto assets. There goes Bitcoin above $103,230 still. Market's been open for about almost 1 hour. We have 10 more minutes for that. I still haven't even finished my breakfast. So I'm just chilling here. Let me see. How's my long doing this morning on Doge? My Doge long's up 87%. XRP is still about 225. So I added more to a coin called AGT as well. I'm not super confident on the coin, but I did add more to that long because I see the potential for a breakout. And the price still go up this morning. Feels good. I think Michael Berry was speaking about being short on NVIDIA, and I don't know why he didn't choose like Bitcoin or something. Maybe because Bitcoin has a limited supply, so he's afraid to go after some of these Bitcoin companies. Yeah, I'm just looking at the charts here. This accumulation on the top side is wild for Bitcoin. I'm not noticing it as much for XRP. XRP is like slumping down a little bit. Maybe even if we didn't have the wick down here, this would be like forming a bull flag. But someone's accumulating Bitcoin here near the top side. And when I see the chart patterns on days like this, I generally believe that this is Michael Saylor, MicroStrategy, doing these buys. That's what I believe. So, still watching this top side accumulation. Bitcoin's still pushing above 103,000. Dogecoin long still in the profits, about 16.6 cents currently. Filling the charts over here, just chilling this morning. Watching days like this, when you see that top side accumulation on one coin like Bitcoin, but you don't get it on another coin like Ethereum and XRP, you begin to question who's buying. But right here, I see that is happening on both Bitcoin and Ethereum, so I'm not too worried about XRP down there. I just didn't like XRP enough to go long this morning. I like Dogecoin enough on that dip to go long. I did take it. I like it. Yeah, Dogecoin treasuries are getting built, so that's another thing. Yeah, it was a good dip. I was happy. I was waiting 6 days for this dip to get another long on Doge. Six days. I mean, that's a long time. That's a very long time. But it is worth it, right? I'd rather wait those 6 days than force a trade. I mean, what have I've been doing for the last 6 days? I've been playing a video game called Arc Raiders, right? I've just been having fun chilling on Arc Raiders. Um, We're just chilling. Bitcoin pushed up for another local high over here, guys. It just pushed up to 103,483. ETH is still pushing up. Dogecoin is still pushing up this morning. Everything here is still above that uptrend. Everything's still pushing up. We're still bullish on that short term. We're still going. We're still pushing. So I've been playing around with AI this morning. I got AI write a song. You guys want to hear the AI song about Tametheark for the first time? I mean, I'm scared to play it. I'm scared to play it live. I'm not sure what it's going to say exactly. I tried to write the lyrics, but I'm not sure if it's going to follow the lyrics. Let's see.
In the glow of a dozen screens, midnight oil burns low. Tametheark's got the charts on lock. Watch the candlesticks flow. From the dip of despair to the moonlit peak, he rides the waves where the weak ones weep. Bitcoin's heartbeat in his veins, Ethereum's his mute. Solana whispers Doge, how's the news? He don't chase the hype, he hunts the truth. In the chaos of the market, he's a living proof. Tametheark, king of the crypto wild. Tametheark makes the bull run mild. From zero to hero, he flips the dark. Lightning in his fingers, Tametheark, code of love for these a spark. Tametheark, the crypto trader, leaving his mark. Tametheark, the crypto trader, leaving his mark. Gas fees high, but his vision's clear. DeFi pools where the brave draw near. He stakes his soul in the ledger's grace. NFT dreams in the pixelated space. Rug pulls try, but they break like glass. His wallet's a fortress, built to last. He laughs at fall, turns fear to fuel. Every crash is a canvas, every dip a jewel. Tametheark, king of the crypto wild. Tametheark makes the bull run mild. From zero to hero, he flips the dark. Lightning in his fingers, Tametheark, hold a love for these a spark. Tametheark, the crypto trader, leaving his mark. Tametheark, the crypto trader, leaving his mark.
Here you go, Bitcoin 103K, let's go.
When the whales dive deep and the minnows fleet, he's a calm in the storm, the lock and the key. No crystal ball, just cold hard math. A trader's heart on a warrior's path. Tametheark, legend of the blockchain tide, turns the red to green with the moon as his guide. From ashes of doubt, he carves the ark, thunder in his legend. Tametheark, to the edge of the world and back. Tametheark, the crypto trader, forever on track. Screens go black, but the fire stays lit.
Oh, today Friday?
Still trading and he never quits. Tametheark.
No, good morning. Easy morning.
In the glow of a dozen screens.
No.
Midnight oil
We're
burns
not gonna
low.
listen again.
Tametheark.
I'm just brainstorming. I'll work on it. But yeah, it's a very easy morning. Now plug the lyrics into a video generator for your music video. Nah, for the music, like for the video, I'm gonna actually make a real video. I'm not gonna use AI for the video. I'm just using a brainstorm for the lyrics. And then Can go from there for a music video if I make one. I mean, I guess like I could put it into like AI for like a video idea also, but that's different. Now I have to edit. Oh no. Yeah, I'm gonna have it train on my videos. I have literally over 5,000 hours of me talking. That would be easy to train AI on. I mean, I just trained it on some data real quick that publicly available. I currently see Bitcoin above $103,451. Doge is above 16.63 cents. XRP is at 226.57 and Ethereum's at 33.61. I went long this morning. When I take profits, I'll share with you guys on the Discord if you're in the Discord. Yep. So yeah, I just have to move all the audio around, and that's probably easier to train. Bitcoin's getting close to breaking 103,500 American dollars. We're going up this morning. Doing very well. What's up, YouTube? Yeah, we're pushing. Doge is still 16.65. SRP is at 2.26. Coming over here, about 3.7% up now. I've been noticing like some traders have been very vocal about shorting Palantir as well. Guess I'll play this first song again real quick. Wow, it's climbing. Climbing, guys, it's climbing. We're breaking up. Bitcoin just broke 103,500 American dollars. Dogecoin is broke 16.64. Ethereum is pushing up. It's making a new local high above 33.73. All of the entries this morning are in the profit. Trying to get there. Yeah, there we go. Broke 103,540 bits. Doge at 16.65. Look at this morning. How are we doing this morning, guys? Pushing up. We just broke $103,749. We're pushing, guys. We're on that bullish uptrend this morning. It's going. It's going. There we go. We just broke $103,776. We are up this morning from the green blocks.
She used to cry when no one heard. A
What is this?
nightingale without a word. A garden hid
What is this?
behind a wall.
Let's start playing someone else's song. Alright, guys. We are pushing this morning. We just broke up again. Wow. That was a big push. We're up a lot from the green blocks. That's a very big push. So I think I did fine-tune or find that song. Let's play it and see what it says now.
In the glow of a dozen screens, midnight oil burns low. Tametheark's got the charts on lock. Watch the candlesticks flow from the dip of despair to the moonlit peak. He rides the waves where the weak ones weep. Bitcoin's heartbeat in his veins, Ethereum's his mute. Solana whispers Doge, how's the news? He don't chase the hype, he hunts the truth. In the chaos of the market, he's a living proof. Tametheark, king of the crypto wild. Tametheark makes the bull run mild. From zero to hero, he flips the dark. Lightning in his fingers, Tametheark, code of love for these sparks. Tametheark, the crypto trader, leaving his mark. Tametheark, the crypto trader, leaving his mark. Gas fees high, but his vision's clear. DeFi pools where the brave draw near. He stakes his soul in the ledger's grace. NFT dreams in a pixelated space. Rug pulls try, but they break like glass. His wallet's a fortress, built to last. He laughs at fuck, turns fear to fuel. Every crash is a canvas, every dip a jewel. Tametheark, king of the crypto wow. Tametheark makes the bull run mild. From zero to hero, he flips the dart. Lightning in his fingers, Tametheark, hold a little 40s a spark. Tametheark, the crypto trader, leaving his mark. Tametheark, the crypto trader, leaving his mark. When the whales dive deep and the minnows flee, he's a calm in the storm, the lock and the key. No crystal ball, just cold hard math. A trader's heart on a warrior's path. Tametheark, legend of the blockchain tide, turns the red to green with the moon as his guide. From ashes of doubt, he carves the ark, thunder in his legend. Tametheark, to the edge of the world and back. Tametheark, the crypto trader, forever on track. Screens go black, but the fire stays lit. Tametheark still trading and he never quits. Tametheark. In the glow of a dozen screens, midnight oil burns low. Tametheark's got the charts on lock. Watch the candlesticks.
All right, guys. Let's see over here. We just broke $103,780 this morning. Ethereum is finally looking very juicy. I don't regret going long this morning on ETH. Is it really 33.58 my entry? No, I think I made a typo. Let me check the Discord real quick. Let me check the Discord. Did I make a typo on the entry on the charts here? No, 3358. That was my entry. So 3358 is my entry. We're up about $30 for my entry. Not even 1%, but getting close to there. Feels good. Wow. Looking at the charts, looking at this stuff, it's looking pretty good. All right. We're getting close to breaking $104,000. From the moment the RSIs got oversold down here on my charts, I got those little green block down there on the RSI. If you look down here, this is that moment we started recovering. And we're doing very well. I like it. I like where it's at. 3,389, 3,390. Ethereum is pushing up here. Bitcoin will be 104,000 American dollars soon. Congratulations to the people that saw the charts this morning. Witnessed this in real time. Yeah, this was good this morning. We're pushing up. So guys, what I'm going to do, my decision, I'm going to keep my longs open. I'm not going to close my longs. And if I take profits, I'll share it with you guys in the Discord and show off your profits channel. Keep an eye on that. But for now, I cannot close them. I'm trying to squeeze as much profits as I can. It didn't hit my take profits yet. Let me highlight those take profit zones for you guys. Dogecoin take profit is going to be 20.58 cents minimum. Minimum, I say. My minimum take profit on ETH is going to be 41.15. So we're still a ways there. And when I hit those take profits, I'll be very happy with those take profits. And I won't greed it too much further. If you guys have any questions, reach out in Discord. If you're in a voice chat in Discord, hop on and ask me a question there. But other than that, you guys have a good morning and continue these trades. Take a quick lunch break and then I'll get back into trading. I'll jump back on here afterwards. Let me check this real quick. Oh, oh yeah. Yeah, you're welcome, rated SHC. And by the way, guys, check out my playlist. I do have a playlist for trading. Let me pull that up for you guys who may have missed it. I have some playlists. I need to redesign my YouTube channel. My algorithm is 100% cooked. My algorithm is dead, basically. But I'll give you that camp charts video playlist. This playlist to go over some of the indicators more in depth. If you have like a few hours and want to like study a little bit more, that's what you would see. Yeah, hopefully still producing some content in a few years. Yeah, I'm just watching the charts right now. Yeah, my longs are printing. My longs are doing pretty well this morning. Well, I'll put it in the Discord. I forgot I did fetch AI also. I'll put my longs in the Discord for you guys to see. So I have Ethereum long, fetch AI long, Dogecoin long for this morning. and I added to AGT. So I'll put that and share your current trades so you guys know what trades I'm doing right now. All right. All right, guys. Let me grab that for you. So if you're in the Discord and you're looking to share your current trades, you'll see the channel there. It looks so weird on 1080p though. Yeah, it looks so weird. Like my current positions, I'm my AGT long's negative. My Dogecoin long's up 197%. My ETH long's up 420%. My Fetch AI long's up 138%. So I have those 4 positions open this morning. I had AGT already added and a dollar cost average on the dip, so that's why it's negative. I had a very bad entry in my first entry, my second entry. I added in this morning some to it, and it's still negative, but it's closer to the bottom than the top side, and I'm long, so that $0 liquidation strategy. Anyways, I'm gonna keep these longs open, and then I'll come back in here later and check on the charts. All right, guys, be safe trading. Be watching these charts. Might leave. I'll probably leave the charts running for a little bit, even though I'm not here, just to see. Yo, yo, yo. So, I'm back. What do I see here? A little bit of resistance on Bitcoin when we got 104K. That seemed to be a strong resistance. But the good news is, still in the uptrend. Doge uptrend would be a little bit under that moving average if we broke down. Same thing for ETH. And SRP tried, but SRP already broke under the trend line a little bit here. Just watching the charts. I mean, from the area of the green block till now, we're up about 1.2%. And a little bit of bearish divergence happened earlier. If I close all my longs, could be good profits, but I'm not there yet. We're not at my cave profit yet. So just chilling over here. The battle, but it's still holding. Let's see if it bounces off this uptrend. This uptrend. Yeah, we can hold this uptrend, guys. Then we're back into the momentum. It's already ending lunchtime. Let's see if this continues to hold and push up. Let me check over here. What a good time to be trading this morning. What a good time. It's like a little bit of wick, but we're still in the uptrend. Technically, we're in the uptrend, and we're in the uptrend until we break it. What's up, YouTube? Hope you guys are trading. Hope you guys having a good morning. Yes, sir.
In the glow of a dozen screens, midnight oil burns low. Tametheark's got the charts on lock. Watch the candlesticks flow. From the dip of despair to the moonlit peak, he rides the waves where the weak ones weep. Bitcoin's heartbeat in his veins, Ethereum's his mute. Solana whispers Doge, how's the news? He don't chase the hype, he hunts the truth. In the chaos of the market, he's a living proof. Tametheark, king of the crypto wild. Tametheark makes the bull run mild. From zero to hero, he flips the dark. Lightning in his fingers, Tametheark. Code of love for these sparks. Tametheark, the crypto trader, leaving his mark. Tametheark, the crypto trader, leaving his mark. Gas fees high, but his vision's clear. DeFi pools where the brave draw near. He stakes his soul in the ledger's grace. NFT dreams in the pixelated space. Rug pulls try, but they break like glass. His wallet's a fortress, built to last. He laughs at fuck, turns fear to fuel. Every crash is a canvas, every dip a jewel. Tametheark, king of the crypto wild. Tametheark makes the bull run mild. From zero to hero, he flips the dark. Lightning in his fingers, Tametheark. Code of love for these spark. Tametheark, the crypto trader.
Still in this uptrend, guys. Still in the uptrend.
Tametheark, the crypto trader. Leaving his mark. When the whales dive deep and the minnows flee, he's a calm in the storm, the lock and the key. No crystal ball, just cold hard math. A trader's heart on a warrior's path. Tametheark, legend of the blockchain tide. Turns the red to green with the moon as his guide. From ashes of doubt, he carves a yard. Thunder in his legend, Tametheark. To the edge of the world and back. Tametheark, the crypto trader, forever on track. Screens go black, but the fire stays lit. Tametheark still trading and he never quits. Tametheark. In the glow of a dozen screens.
What's up? What's up? What's up? Yo, guys. So we're still in the uptrend technically. That's the one I made up there earlier. SDE. There's not even a name to the song. Might want to play a little bit of Arc Raiders now. The game was made for men like me. Arc Raiders. What a game, what a game, what a game, what a game, what a game. So I have a feeling this is going to be like a nice slow uptrend. So probably a few more hours of this. We're probably going to start breaking up. Bitcoin will probably be above 108K within the next 24 hours. So I may end this stream and come back later. Nothing to watch here. We're still uptrending. The longs are still printing. It's about 1 o'clock, so just chilling. Yeah, we're just chilling in this uptrend. Yeah. Still in the uptrend. Well, guys, I'm going to wrap up this stream. Thanks for watching this morning. I'm still in my longs. When I close those positions, I will post in Discord. Check in later. Maybe around a market close, 4:30 p.m. Eastern. Yeah. Let's do that. All right. Cheers. About 4:30 p.m. Eastern. We'll be live. Boom, 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 boom. Make sure you get that Wheats link in the chat, by the way. You're going to have that bonus. If you've never used the platform before, good time to learn. Anyways, peace out. I'm going to end the stream here. Check back around 4:30. See if I'm live. If you're in the Discord, I'll post an announcement. If we're not in the Discord, today was that last day to join the Discord. Onlyscalps.com. Today is that last day for that one-time fee, and then we're going to be upgrading the Discord afterwards. So, continue watching these charts. I'll jump back in later. Peace out. See you later, crypto traders.